Picture this, a world where the sky is a dusty pink, the sunsets are blue, and the horizon stretches endlessly across a barren, yet breathtaking landscape. This isn't a scene from a science fiction movie. It's Mars, our neighboring planet, and it could one day be humanity's new home. But before we pack our bags and set off on this cosmic adventure, there's a question we need to ask. What would it really take to colonize Mars? The dream is as thrilling as it is daunting. From the moment we step foot on its rusty surface, we'll face challenges unlike anything we've ever encountered. The thin atmosphere, the freezing temperatures, the relentless radiation, every step forward will test the limits of human ingenuity and resilience. Yet, despite these obstacles, the allure of Mars is undeniable. It represents the next great leap for humanity, a chance to expand our horizons and ensure our survival among the stars. So, what does it take to turn this dream into reality? What are the hurdles we must overcome, and what could life on Mars actually look like? In this video, we'll take you on a journey through the challenges and possibilities of colonizing the red planet. By the end, you'll see why Mars isn't just a destination. It's a promise of what humanity can achieve when we dare to dream big. But before we dive in, let us know, where are you joining us from, and what time is it there? Drop a comment below, and let's start this cosmic conversation together. Now, turning to the dream of Mars, let's take a step back in time to understand humanity's enduring fascination with this mysterious planet. For centuries, Mars has captured our imagination, appearing in myths, legends, and stories across cultures. Ancient civilizations like the Babylonians and Greeks named it after their gods of war, seeing its reddish hue as a sign of power and conflict. Even in those early days, Mars was more than just a dot in the night sky. It was a symbol of mystery and possibility. Fast forward to the modern era, and Mars has become a cornerstone of science fiction. From H.G. Wells' The War of the Worlds to the blockbuster films of today, Mars has been portrayed as a place of adventure, danger, and discovery. These stories reflect our deepest hopes and fears about what lies beyond Earth. They ask questions like, could there be life on Mars? Could we one day call it home? These narratives have shaped our collective vision of Mars as the next frontier, a place where humanity's greatest challenges and triumphs await. But Mars isn't just a figment of our imagination. It's a real, tangible goal. Scientists and explorers have long seen it as the logical next step in our journey beyond Earth. Its proximity, relative to other planets, makes it a practical target for exploration. Its similarities to Earth, like its day length and seasonal changes, suggest that it could one day support human life. And its untapped resources offer the potential for scientific breakthroughs and economic opportunities. Mars represents more than just a destination. It's a symbol of humanity's unyielding drive to explore, to push boundaries, and to seek out new horizons. It's a reminder that our greatest achievements often begin as dreams, as visions of what could be. And as we stand on the brink of turning this dream into reality, we're reminded of the words of Carl Sagan: exploration is in our nature. We began as wanderers, and we are wanderers still. So, as we look to the stars and dream of Mars, we're not just imagining a new world, we're envisioning a new chapter in the story of humanity. A chapter filled with challenges, yes, but also with hope, innovation, and the promise of a brighter future. And as we move forward, let's keep asking, what does Mars mean to you? Is it a scientific frontier, a cultural icon, or something more? Share your thoughts in the comments, and let's continue this journey together. Now turning to the question of why Mars, let's explore what makes this red planet the most promising candidate for human colonization. Among all the planets in our solar system, Mars stands out as the most viable option, and for good reason. Its proximity to Earth is a major factor. While still incredibly distant, Mars is one of our closest planetary neighbors. At its closest approach, it's about 55 million kilometers away, a journey that could take around 6 to 9 months with current technology. That might sound like a long time, but compared to the years it would take to reach planets like Jupiter or Saturn, Mars is practically next door. Another key reason Mars is so appealing is the presence of water ice. Scientists have confirmed that Mars has significant amounts of water ice at its poles and possibly beneath its surface. Water is essential for human survival, not just for drinking, but also for growing food, producing oxygen, and even generating rocket fuel. The discovery of water ice on Mars is a game changer, making it a far more practical destination than planets like Venus, where surface temperatures are hot enough to melt lead, or the gas giants, which lack solid surfaces altogether. Mars also offers a relatively hospitable environment compared to other celestial bodies. While it's far from Earth-like, its surface conditions are more manageable than those of most other planets. For example, Mars has a day length similar to Earth's, about 24.5 hours, which means colonists wouldn't have to adjust to extreme changes in their daily rhythms. It also experiences seasons, thanks to its tilted axis, which could make agriculture more feasible. And while its atmosphere is thin and mostly carbon dioxide, it still provides some protection from solar radiation, unlike the airless moon. When we compare Mars to other potential targets for colonization, its advantages become even clearer. Venus, despite being Earth's twin in size, is a hellish world with crushing atmospheric pressure and scorching temperatures. The Moon, while closer, lacks the resources and environmental diversity that Mars offers, and the outer planets are simply too far and too hostile for human habitation. Mars, with its combination of proximity, resources, and relatively mild conditions, emerges as the clear frontrunner. So, as we consider the challenges of colonizing Mars, it's important to remember why we're focusing on this particular planet. It's not just a dream, it's a practical goal, one that could pave the way for humanity's future among the stars. And as we move forward, we'll explore the next steps in this incredible journey, from the challenges of getting there to the realities of building a new home on an alien world. Now turning to the journey to Mars, let's explore the immense challenges that come with traveling to the red planet. The trip itself is no small feat. Even with the most advanced technology available today, a one-way journey to Mars could take anywhere from 6 to 9 months. That's half a year or more spent in the confined space of a spacecraft, far from the comforts of Earth. For astronauts, this means enduring long periods of isolation, limited resources, and the constant hum of machinery. It's a test of endurance, both physically and mentally, as they prepare to leave behind everything familiar and venture into the unknown. One of the most significant risks during this journey is exposure to cosmic radiation. Unlike Earth, which is protected by its magnetic field and thick atmosphere, space offers no such shield. Astronauts traveling to Mars would be bombarded by high-energy particles from the Sun and distant galaxies. Over time, this radiation can damage cells, increase the risk of cancer, and even affect cognitive function. While spacecraft can be equipped with shielding, it's nearly impossible to block all radiation, leaving astronauts vulnerable to its effects. This is a challenge that scientists and engineers are still working to address, as it could have serious implications for the health and safety of future Mars colonists. Then there's the psychological toll of such a journey. Imagine being cooped up in a small spacecraft with a handful of other people for months on end, with no way to step outside or take a break. The isolation, monotony, and lack of personal space can take a heavy toll on mental health. Astronauts would need to cope with feelings of loneliness, stress, and even conflict with their crewmates. Maintaining morale and mental well-being would be just as critical as managing the technical aspects of the mission. And let's not forget the physical challenges. Living in microgravity for extended periods can weaken muscles, reduce bone density, and affect balance and coordination. Astronauts would need to follow strict exercise regimens to counteract these effects. But even then, the transition to Mars' lower gravity, about 1/3 of Earth's, would present its own set of challenges. The journey to Mars is more than just a technical challenge. It's a human one. It requires not only cutting-edge technology, but also resilience, adaptability, and teamwork. As we look ahead to the next phase of this incredible journey, we'll explore what it takes to land safely on Mars and begin the monumental task of building a new home on an alien world. Now turning to the next phase of the journey, let's delve into the daunting task of landing on Mars. Unlike Earth, where a thick atmosphere helps slow down spacecraft during re-entry, Mars presents a unique challenge with its thin atmosphere. This means that traditional methods of slowing down, like parachutes, are far less effective. Engineers must rely on a combination of heat shields, retro-rockets, and precise calculations to ensure a safe touchdown. Even the slightest miscalculation could result in disaster, as the spacecraft could either burn up or crash into the surface. The thin atmosphere also means that the landing process must be almost entirely automated. With a communication delay of several minutes between Mars and Earth, there's no time for human intervention if something goes wrong. Every maneuver, from the initial descent to the final touchdown, must be executed with pinpoint accuracy. This requires advanced guidance systems and redundant safety measures to account for any unexpected variables, such as sudden dust storms or uneven terrain. Another critical factor is the weight of the spacecraft. Every kilogram of equipment and supplies adds to the complexity of the landing. Engineers must strike a delicate balance between carrying enough resources for the mission and keeping the spacecraft light enough to land safely. This often means making tough decisions about what to bring and what to leave behind, all while ensuring that the colonists have the essentials they need to survive. Once the spacecraft is on the ground, the challenges don't end there. Mars' surface is littered with rocks, craters, and dust that can interfere with landing gear or damage equipment. The first colonists will need to carefully assess their surroundings and ensure that their landing site is stable and secure before they can begin setting up their new home. It's a high-stakes operation that demands not only cutting-edge technology, but also meticulous planning and execution. As we look ahead, the successful landing of a spacecraft on Mars will mark a monumental achievement in human history. But it's just the beginning of the challenges that lie ahead. With the next phase of the journey in sight, we'll explore what it takes to build the first Martian colony and create a sustainable habitat on this alien world. Now turning to the next phase of the journey, let's explore what it takes to build the first Martian colony. Once the spacecraft has safely landed, the real work begins. The first priority will be constructing habitats that can protect colonists from Mars' harsh environment. These habitats must be airtight, insulated against extreme temperatures, and strong enough to withstand the planet's frequent dust storms. Engineers are considering materials like lightweight metals and advanced polymers, which can be transported from Earth or even manufactured on Mars using local resources. Life support systems will be the backbone of the colony, ensuring a steady supply of oxygen, water, and food. These systems must be highly reliable, as any failure could have catastrophic consequences. One approach is to use closed-loop systems, where waste products are recycled into usable resources. For example, carbon dioxide exhaled by colonists could be converted back into oxygen through chemical processes or by growing plants. Water, too, will need to be carefully managed, with systems in place to extract and purify it from the Martian soil or ice deposits. Working in Mars' low gravity presents another set of challenges. At just 38% of Earth's gravity, everyday tasks like walking, lifting objects, and even sleeping will feel very different. Over time, this could affect the colonists' health, leading to muscle atrophy and bone density loss. To counteract this, habitats may include exercise equipment designed to simulate Earth-like conditions, helping colonists maintain their physical health. Additionally, tools and equipment will need to be adapted for use in low gravity, requiring innovative designs and careful planning. Another critical aspect of building the colony is energy. Solar panels will likely be the primary source of power, but Mars' distance from the sun means that sunlight is less intense than on Earth. To compensate, large arrays of solar panels will need to be deployed, and energy storage systems will be essential to provide power during the planet's long, dark nights. Nuclear energy is also being considered as a backup option, offering a more consistent and reliable power source. As the colony takes shape, the colonists will face the challenge of creating a self-sustaining ecosystem. This means not only producing enough food and water, but also developing systems for waste management, air purification, and even manufacturing spare parts. Every aspect of life on Mars will require careful coordination and innovation as the colonists work to turn a barren landscape into a thriving home. With the next phase of the journey in sight, we'll delve into the dangers of surviving on Mars' surface, from extreme temperatures to the lack of a breathable atmosphere. The challenges are immense, but so too are the opportunities for discovery and growth. Now turning to the next challenge, let's explore what it truly means to survive on the surface of Mars. The Martian environment is unforgiving, presenting dangers that will test the limits of human ingenuity and resilience. One of the most immediate threats is the planet's extreme temperatures. Mars can swing from a relatively mild 60 degrees Fahrenheit during the day to a bone-chilling -100 degrees Fahrenheit at night. These drastic fluctuations mean that habitats and spacesuits must be designed to provide both insulation and temperature regulation, ensuring colonists can stay safe and comfortable in such a hostile climate. Another major hazard is the planet's frequent and intense dust storms. These storms can last for weeks or even months, engulfing the entire planet in a thick haze of fine, abrasive dust. Not only can these storms reduce visibility, making it difficult to navigate or conduct outdoor activities, but they can also damage equipment and solar panels, which are vital for powering the colony. Engineers are working on solutions such as dust-resistant coatings and self-cleaning mechanisms to protect critical infrastructure from these relentless storms. Perhaps the most daunting challenge of all is the lack of a breathable atmosphere. Mars' atmosphere is composed mostly of carbon dioxide, with only trace amounts of oxygen. This means that every breath taken outside of a habitat or spacesuit would be deadly. Colonists will need to rely on advanced life support systems to provide a steady supply of oxygen, either through chemical processes or by growing plants that can convert carbon dioxide into breathable air. Even a small leak in a habitat could spell disaster, making airtight construction and constant monitoring essential for survival. The combination of these environmental hazards creates a landscape that is as beautiful as it is dangerous. From the towering volcanoes to the vast, rust-colored plains, Mars offers a glimpse into a world unlike any other. But for those who dare to call it home, the challenges of surviving on its surface will require not only cutting-edge technology, but also a spirit of adaptability and determination. As we continue our journey, we'll uncover how these pioneers will confront the risks of radiation, another critical obstacle in the quest to thrive on the red planet. Now turning to the next challenge, let's delve into the invisible yet ever-present threat of radiation on Mars. Unlike Earth, Mars lacks a thick atmosphere and a global magnetic field, two critical defenses that protect us from harmful cosmic rays and solar radiation. On the red planet, colonists will be exposed to radiation levels hundreds of times higher than what we experience on Earth. This constant bombardment poses serious health risks, including an increased likelihood of cancer, damage to the central nervous system, and even long-term effects on DNA. To make matters worse, solar storms can unleash sudden bursts of radiation, creating life-threatening conditions for anyone caught outside protective shelters. These events are unpredictable and can strike without warning, making it essential for colonists to have access to safe havens at all times. Engineers and scientists are exploring several solutions to mitigate these risks. One promising approach is the construction of underground habitats, where layers of Martian soil and rock can provide natural shielding against radiation. Another option is the development of advanced radiation shielding materials, which could be used to reinforce habitats, spacesuits, and even vehicles. Some researchers are also investigating the potential of using water or hydrogen-rich materials as radiation barriers, as these substances are highly effective at absorbing harmful particles. Additionally, monitoring systems will be crucial to alert colonists of incoming solar storms, giving them time to seek shelter. While these solutions offer hope, they also highlight the need for constant innovation and vigilance in the face of this invisible danger. As we continue to explore the challenges of living on Mars, it's clear that radiation is not just a scientific problem, but a deeply human one. Protecting the health and well-being of colonists will require not only cutting-edge technology, but also a commitment to adaptability and resilience. With the next phase of the journey in sight, we'll now turn our attention to another critical aspect of survival on Mars: growing food in an environment where nothing grows naturally. Now turning to the next challenge, let's explore the critical task of growing food on Mars. Unlike Earth, where fertile soil and abundant resources make agriculture possible, Mars presents a barren landscape with soil that lacks the nutrients essential for plant growth. This means that colonists will need to find innovative ways to cultivate crops in an environment where nothing grows naturally. One of the first hurdles is soil enrichment. Martian soil, or regolith, is rich in iron oxides, which give the planet its reddish hue, but it lacks organic matter and essential nutrients like nitrogen and phosphorus. To make it viable for farming, scientists are experimenting with adding organic material, such as composted waste from colonists, and introducing beneficial microbes to create a more Earth-like soil. Another major challenge is creating controlled environments where plants can thrive. On Mars, the thin atmosphere and lack of a magnetic field mean that plants would be exposed to harmful radiation and extreme temperature fluctuations. To combat this, colonists will likely rely on enclosed greenhouses or hydroponic systems, where plants are grown in nutrient-rich water instead of soil. These systems can be shielded from radiation and equipped with artificial lighting to simulate sunlight, ensuring that crops receive the energy they need to grow. However, maintaining these environments will require a constant supply of energy and precise monitoring to regulate temperature, humidity, and carbon dioxide levels. Sustainable farming practices will also be essential to ensure long-term food security. With limited resources, colonists will need to adopt methods that minimize waste and maximize efficiency. For example, they might use vertical farming techniques to grow more food in less space, or recycle water and nutrients to create a closed-loop system. Additionally, researchers are exploring the possibility of genetically modifying crops to make them more resilient to the harsh Martian environment, such as developing plants that can tolerate lower light levels or higher radiation exposure. Growing food on Mars is not just a matter of survival, it's also a psychological necessity. The ability to cultivate fresh produce and create a sense of normalcy will be crucial for the mental well-being of colonists. As we look ahead, the next phase of our journey will focus on another vital resource for life on Mars: water. Without it, even the most advanced farming systems would be impossible to sustain. Now turning to the next challenge, let's dive into the critical role of water on Mars. Water is the lifeblood of any colony, and on Mars, it's no different. The discovery of water ice beneath the planet's surface has been a game changer, offering hope for sustaining human life. However, extracting and purifying this water will be no small feat. Mars water is locked away in icy deposits, often buried beneath layers of dust and rock. Colonists will need advanced drilling technology to access these reserves, and even then, the process will require significant energy and precision. Once extracted, the water will need to be purified to make it safe for drinking, agriculture, and other uses. Martian ice contains impurities and potentially harmful chemicals, such as perchlorates, which are toxic to humans. Purification systems will need to be robust and reliable, capable of removing these contaminants while conserving as much water as possible. This is especially important given the limited supply and the high cost of transporting water from Earth. Water's importance extends far beyond hydration. It's essential for growing food, as we've already discussed, and it's also a key component in producing oxygen. Through a process called electrolysis, water can be split into hydrogen and oxygen, providing breathable air for colonists. This dual-purpose use makes water one of the most valuable resources on Mars, and managing it efficiently will be critical to the colony's survival. As we look ahead, the challenges of water extraction and purification highlight the need for innovative solutions and careful resource management. Every drop will count, and the success of the colony will depend on how well we can harness this precious resource. With the next phase of the journey in sight, we'll explore how energy sources on Mars will power these vital systems and sustain life on the red planet. Now turning to the next challenge, let's explore the critical question of energy sources on Mars. Powering a Martian colony will be one of the most pressing challenges, as energy is the backbone of every system needed for survival. Without a reliable energy supply, life support, water extraction, food production, and communication with Earth would all grind to a halt. So, where will this energy come from? Solar power is one of the most promising options. Mars receives sunlight, though it's weaker than on Earth due to its greater distance from the sun. Solar panels could be deployed across the Martian surface to capture this energy, but there's a catch. Mars is notorious for its massive dust storms, which can last for weeks or even months, covering solar panels and drastically reducing their efficiency. To counter this, colonists would need to develop systems for regularly cleaning the panels, or find ways to store excess energy during sunny periods to use during storms. Another potential energy source is nuclear power. Small nuclear reactors could provide a steady and reliable energy supply, unaffected by dust storms or the planet's long nights. These reactors would generate heat, which could be converted into electricity to power the colony. However, nuclear energy comes with its own set of challenges. Transporting nuclear materials from Earth would be risky and expensive, and the technology would need to be fail-safe to prevent any accidents that could endanger the colony. A third option could be harnessing geothermal energy, though this is less certain. Mars is a geologically quiet planet, but there's evidence of past volcanic activity. If accessible heat sources exist beneath the surface, they could potentially be tapped to generate energy. However, this would require extensive exploration and drilling, adding another layer of complexity to an already daunting task. The key to success will likely lie in a combination of these energy sources. A hybrid system that integrates solar, nuclear, and possibly geothermal energy could provide the flexibility and reliability needed to sustain a Martian colony. Energy storage will also be critical, as Mars' long nights and dust storms mean that power generation won't always align with demand. Advanced battery systems or other storage solutions will be essential to ensure a continuous energy supply. As we look ahead, the challenges of energy production on Mars underscore the need for innovation and adaptability. Every watt of energy will need to be carefully managed, and the colony's survival will depend on how effectively we can harness and distribute power. With the next phase of the journey in sight, we'll delve into the complexities of communication between Mars and Earth, and how staying connected will be vital for the colony's success. Now turning to the next challenge, let's explore the complexities of communication between Mars and Earth. Staying connected across the vast expanse of space will be absolutely vital for the success of a Martian colony. Without reliable communication, colonists would be cut off from Earth's support systems, scientific collaboration, and even emotional connections with loved ones. But maintaining this lifeline won't be easy. One of the biggest hurdles is the time delay caused by the distance between the two planets. On average, Mars is about 225 million kilometers away from Earth, though this distance can vary depending on their positions in orbit. This means that a signal traveling at the speed of light takes anywhere from 4 to 24 minutes to go one way. Imagine sending a message and waiting nearly an hour for a response. This delay makes real-time communication impossible, posing challenges for everything from mission control guidance to casual conversations. To address this, advanced communication systems will be essential. High-gain antennas and powerful transmitters will be needed to send and receive signals across such vast distances. These systems will have to be incredibly robust, capable of functioning in Mars' harsh environment, where dust storms and extreme temperatures could interfere with equipment. Additionally, the colony will need redundant systems to ensure that a single failure doesn't sever the connection to Earth entirely. Another challenge is bandwidth. Transmitting large amounts of data, such as high-resolution images or scientific findings, will require significant energy and time. Colonists will need to prioritize what information is sent and when, balancing the need for scientific discovery with the practical demands of running the colony. Compression technologies and efficient data protocols will play a crucial role in maximizing the limited bandwidth available. Satellites orbiting Mars could help relay signals, acting as intermediaries between the colony and Earth. These satellites would need to be carefully positioned to maintain constant communication, even when Mars rotates and certain areas are out of direct line of sight with Earth. This network of satellites would also need to be maintained and upgraded over time, adding another layer of complexity to the mission. Despite these challenges, communication will be the lifeline that keeps the colony connected to Earth. It will enable scientific collaboration, provide emotional support for colonists, and ensure that mission control can assist in emergencies. As we look ahead, the development of advanced communication technologies will be just as critical as the rockets and habitats needed to get us to Mars. With the next phase of the journey in sight, we'll delve into the psychological challenges of living on the red planet and how colonists will cope with the isolation and confinement of their new home. Now turning to the next challenge, let's explore the psychological hurdles that colonists will face on Mars. Living on the red planet will not just be a test of physical endurance, but also a profound mental and emotional journey. The isolation, confinement, and sheer distance from Earth will create a unique set of psychological challenges that must be addressed to ensure the well-being and productivity of the colonists. One of the most significant issues will be the feeling of isolation. Mars is, on average, 225 million kilometers away from Earth, and the knowledge of being so far from home can weigh heavily on the human mind. Colonists will be separated from their families, friends, and the familiar sights and sounds of Earth. This separation can lead to feelings of loneliness and homesickness, which, if left unaddressed, could impact morale and mental health. Confinement will also play a major role in shaping the psychological landscape of the colony. Living in enclosed habitats with limited space and few opportunities to venture outside will create a sense of claustrophobia for some. The lack of natural environments, such as open skies, forests, or oceans, could lead to a phenomenon known as cabin fever, where individuals feel restless and irritable due to prolonged confinement. This will require careful planning to design habitats that feel spacious and include elements that mimic Earth's natural beauty, such as virtual reality environments or indoor gardens. The psychological impact of being far from Earth cannot be overstated. Colonists will be acutely aware that they are living on a planet where no human has lived before, surrounded by an environment that is inherently hostile to human life. This awareness can lead to heightened stress and anxiety, especially during emergencies or equipment failures. The constant need to rely on technology for survival, combined with the knowledge that help from Earth is at least several minutes away, will add to the mental strain. To mitigate these challenges, psychological support systems will be essential. Regular communication with loved ones on Earth, even with the time delay, will provide emotional comfort and a sense of connection. Mental health professionals will need to be part of the mission, offering counseling and support to help colonists cope with the unique stresses of Martian life. Group activities, hobbies, and recreational spaces will also play a crucial role in fostering a sense of community and reducing feelings of isolation. Another key factor will be the selection and training of colonists. Psychological resilience will be just as important as physical fitness when choosing individuals for the mission. Training programs will need to simulate the conditions of Mars, including isolation and confinement, to prepare colonists for the mental challenges they will face. Building strong interpersonal relationships within the crew will also be vital, as a cohesive and supportive team can help individuals navigate the psychological pressures of life on Mars. As we look ahead, addressing these psychological challenges will be critical to the success of the colony. The mental health of the colonists will directly impact their ability to work together, solve problems, and thrive in their new environment. With the next phase of the journey in sight, we'll delve into the social dynamics of a Martian colony, exploring how a small group of individuals will live and work together in such an extraordinary setting. Now turning to the next challenge, let's explore the social dynamics of a Martian colony. Living and working together in such an isolated and confined environment will require a delicate balance of cooperation, leadership, and mutual respect. The success of the colony will depend not only on the physical and mental resilience of the colonists, but also on their ability to function as a cohesive unit. In a small group setting, interpersonal relationships will play a crucial role in maintaining harmony. Colonists will need to rely on one another for support, problem solving, and emotional well-being. However, the close quarters and high-stress environment could also lead to conflicts. Differences in personality, work styles, or even cultural backgrounds might create tension if not managed effectively. To prevent these issues, clear communication and conflict resolution strategies will be essential. Regular team building exercises and open forums for discussion can help address grievances before they escalate. Leadership will be another critical factor in shaping the social dynamics of the colony. A strong, fair, and empathetic leader will be needed to guide the group through challenges and make difficult decisions. The leader must be able to balance authority with approachability, ensuring that every colonist feels heard and valued. At the same time, leadership should be flexible, allowing for shared decision-making when appropriate. This collaborative approach can foster a sense of ownership and responsibility among the colonists, strengthening the group's unity. Cooperation will be the backbone of the colony's success. Tasks such as maintaining life support systems, growing food, and conducting scientific research will require everyone to work together efficiently. Specialized roles will be necessary, but colonists must also be prepared to step outside their primary responsibilities when needed. This adaptability will be crucial in emergencies or when unexpected challenges arise. A culture of mutual support and teamwork will help the colony thrive, even in the face of adversity. Another important aspect of social dynamics will be the creation of a shared identity. Over time, the colonists will develop their own unique culture, blending elements from their earthly backgrounds with the realities of life on Mars. Traditions, rituals, and even language might evolve to reflect their new environment. This sense of belonging can provide emotional comfort and strengthen the bonds between colonists, helping them feel more connected to their new home. As we look ahead, it's clear that the social dynamics of a Martian colony will be as challenging as they are fascinating. The ability to live and work together harmoniously will be key to overcoming the many obstacles of life on Mars. With the next phase of the journey in sight, we'll delve into the concept of timekeeping on Mars, exploring how the longer Martian day and unique calendar system will shape daily life for the colonists. Now turning to the concept of timekeeping on Mars, we find ourselves facing a unique challenge. Unlike Earth, where a day lasts 24 hours, a Martian day, known as a sol, lasts approximately 24 hours and 39 minutes. This slight but significant difference means that traditional Earth-based clocks and calendars would quickly fall out of sync on Mars. To adapt, colonists will need to develop a new system of timekeeping that aligns with the rhythms of the red planet. The longer Martian day will have a profound impact on daily life. Colonists will need to adjust their sleep schedules, work routines, and even meal times to accommodate the extra 39 minutes each day. Over time, this could lead to a gradual shift in how colonists perceive time, potentially creating a sense of disconnection from Earth's familiar cycles. To address this, scientists and engineers are already exploring ways to design clocks and calendars specifically for Mars. These tools will need to account for the longer sol, while remaining intuitive and practical for everyday use. One proposed solution is the creation of a Martian calendar. Unlike Earth's calendar, which is based on the planet's orbit around the Sun, a Martian calendar would need to reflect the planet's own orbital characteristics. A Martian year, for example, lasts about 687 Earth days, or roughly 668 sols. This means that a Martian year is nearly twice as long as an Earth year, requiring a completely new way of marking the passage of time. Some proposals suggest dividing the Martian year into 24 months, each with 28 sols, to create a more manageable system. The development of a Martian calendar will also have cultural implications. Over time, colonists may begin to celebrate new holidays and milestones tied to the Martian year, creating a sense of shared identity and tradition. These celebrations could serve as important moments of connection and reflection, helping colonists feel more grounded in their new environment. Additionally, the calendar could play a role in scientific research, providing a standardized framework for tracking seasonal changes, weather patterns, and other phenomena unique to Mars. As we consider the challenges of time keeping on Mars, it's clear that this aspect of colonization will require both practical innovation and cultural adaptation. The longer sol and unique Martian year will shape every aspect of life on the red planet, from daily routines to long-term planning. With the next phase of the journey in sight, we'll explore the scientific opportunities of studying Mars geology, including the search for signs of past life and the potential for discovering valuable resources. Now turning to the scientific opportunities of studying Mars geology, we find ourselves standing at the threshold of one of the most exciting aspects of Martian colonization. Mars is a treasure trove of geological wonders, offering scientists the chance to uncover secrets about the planet's past and potentially even the origins of life itself. The red planet's surface is marked by vast canyons, towering volcanoes, and ancient riverbeds, all of which tell a story of a world that was once very different from the barren landscape we see today. One of the primary goals of Martian geology is to search for signs of past life. Scientists believe that Mars may have once had conditions suitable for life, with liquid water flowing on its surface and a thicker atmosphere. By studying rocks and soil, researchers hope to find evidence of microbial life that may have existed billions of years ago. This discovery would not only revolutionize our understanding of life in the universe, but also provide clues about how life might emerge and evolve on other planets. In addition to the search for life, Martian geology holds the potential for discovering valuable resources. The planet's surface is rich in minerals such as iron, magnesium, and aluminum, which could be used to support a growing colony. Water ice, found in abundance beneath the surface and at the poles, is another critical resource that could be extracted and used for drinking, agriculture, and even the production of oxygen and rocket fuel. These resources could reduce the need for costly shipments from Earth, making the colony more self-sufficient and sustainable. Exploring Mars geology will also provide insights into the planet's history and its potential for future habitability. By studying the layers of rock and sediment, scientists can piece together the story of Mars' climate changes, volcanic activity, and the forces that shaped its surface. This knowledge could help us better understand Earth's own geological history and provide valuable lessons for managing our planet's environment. As we delve deeper into the mysteries of Martian geology, it's clear that this field of study will play a crucial role in the success of colonization. From uncovering the secrets of past life to harnessing the planet's resources, the exploration of Mars geology offers endless possibilities for discovery and innovation. With the next phase of the journey in sight, we'll explore the concept of terraforming Mars and the challenges of transforming the red planet into a more Earth-like world. Now turning to the concept of terraforming Mars, we enter a realm of science that feels almost like science fiction, yet it holds the key to transforming the red planet into a world that could one day resemble Earth. Terraforming, the process of altering a planet's environment to make it habitable for humans, is a monumental challenge that would require centuries of effort and groundbreaking technological advancements. But what would it take to turn Mars into a second Earth? The first and perhaps most daunting challenge is creating a breathable atmosphere. Mars currently has an atmosphere that is less than 1% as dense as Earth's, composed mostly of carbon dioxide. To make the air breathable, we would need to significantly increase the atmospheric pressure and introduce oxygen. One proposed method is to release greenhouse gases, such as carbon dioxide or methane, into the atmosphere to trap heat and warm the planet. This could trigger a chain reaction, melting the polar ice caps and releasing more carbon dioxide and water vapor, further thickening the atmosphere. Over time, this process could create conditions suitable for plants, which would then produce oxygen through photosynthesis. However, this would take thousands of years, and the logistics of producing and releasing enough greenhouse gases on a planetary scale are staggering. Another major hurdle is stabilizing Mars' climate. Unlike Earth, Mars lacks a global magnetic field to protect it from solar radiation, which strips away its atmosphere over time. To address this, Scientists have proposed creating an artificial magnetic field, possibly by placing a large magnetic shield at a stable point between Mars and the Sun. This shield could deflect harmful radiation and help retain the newly thickened atmosphere. Additionally, stabilizing the climate would require managing temperature fluctuations and ensuring that the planet remains warm enough to sustain liquid water, a critical ingredient for life. Water is another essential component of terraforming. While Mars has vast reserves of water ice, extracting and distributing it across the planet would be a massive undertaking. Melting the ice and creating rivers, lakes, and oceans would not only provide water for drinking and agriculture, but also help regulate the climate by creating weather patterns similar to Earth's. However, this would require advanced technology and infrastructure to transport and manage water on a global scale. The challenges of terraforming Mars are immense, but the potential rewards are equally extraordinary. A terraformed Mars could become a self-sustaining world, capable of supporting millions of people and serving as a stepping stone for further exploration of the solar system. It would also provide a unique opportunity to study planetary engineering on an unprecedented scale, offering insights that could be applied to other worlds or even to address environmental challenges on Earth. As we consider the possibilities of terraforming, it's clear that this endeavor represents the ultimate test of human ingenuity and perseverance. With the next phase of the journey in sight, we'll explore the legal and ethical considerations surrounding Martian colonization, including questions of ownership, governance, and the rights of future Martian settlers. Now turning to the legal and ethical considerations of Martian colonization, we find ourselves navigating a complex web of questions that challenge our understanding of ownership, governance, and human rights in an entirely new context. Who owns Mars? Can a nation or a private company claim territory on another planet? These are not just theoretical questions, but pressing issues that will shape the future of humanity's presence in space. Under current international law, specifically the Outer Space Treaty of 1967, no nation can claim sovereignty over celestial bodies like Mars. The treaty was designed to prevent the kind of territorial disputes that have plagued Earth's history, ensuring that space remains a shared resource for all humanity. However, as private companies and nations set their sights on Mars, this framework is being tested. If a company lands on Mars and begins building infrastructure, does that give them de facto ownership of the land they occupy? And if so, how do we ensure that the benefits of Martian colonization are distributed fairly, rather than being monopolized by a few powerful entities? Ethical considerations are equally complex. The rights of Martian colonists, for example, raise profound questions about autonomy and governance. Will colonists be subject to the laws of their home countries, or will they need to establish their own legal systems? How do we protect the rights of individuals in a remote, high-stakes environment where survival depends on strict cooperation and resource management? These questions become even more urgent when we consider the potential for exploitation or inequality among colonists, particularly in the early stages of settlement. Another ethical dilemma revolves around the preservation of Mars itself. If we begin altering the planet's environment through terraforming or resource extraction, do we have a responsibility to preserve its natural state for scientific study or future generations? Some argue that Mars should be treated as a protected wilderness, while others believe that human survival and progress justify transforming the planet. Striking a balance between these perspectives will require careful thought and international cooperation. As we grapple with these legal and ethical challenges, it's clear that Martian colonization is not just a technological endeavor, but a deeply human one. The decisions we make today will set the stage for how humanity expands into the cosmos, shaping the future of our species and our relationship with the universe. With the next phase of the journey in sight, we'll explore the economic challenges of colonizing Mars, including the staggering costs of missions, infrastructure, and the potential for commercial opportunities. Now turning to the economic challenges of colonizing Mars, we must confront the staggering costs involved in making this dream a reality. The journey to Mars alone requires immense financial resources, from designing and building advanced spacecraft to ensuring the safety and survival of astronauts during the long voyage. Estimates suggest that a single mission to Mars could cost tens of billions of dollars, and that's before we even consider the expenses of establishing a sustainable colony. Building infrastructure on Mars presents another layer of economic complexity. Habitats, life support systems, energy sources, and communication networks must all be developed and transported to the planet, each requiring cutting-edge technology and significant investment. The construction of a self-sustaining colony will demand not only initial funding, but also ongoing financial support to maintain and expand these systems over time. This raises the question of who will bear these costs: governments, private companies, or a combination of both. Private companies, particularly those in the aerospace industry, are playing an increasingly prominent role in the push to colonize Mars. Companies like SpaceX have already made significant strides in reducing the cost of space travel through innovations like reusable rockets. However, while private investment can accelerate progress, it also introduces questions about profit motives and equitable access. Will the benefits of Martian colonization be shared broadly, or will they be concentrated in the hands of a few corporations? Balancing commercial interests with the broader goals of humanity will be a critical challenge. At the same time, the potential for commercial opportunities on Mars cannot be ignored. The planet's resources, such as water, ice, and minerals, could be valuable for both sustaining the colony and supporting further space exploration. Additionally, the development of new technologies for life on Mars could have applications back on Earth, creating economic benefits that extend beyond the mission itself. However, these opportunities come with risks, including the potential for environmental degradation and the ethical implications of exploiting extraterrestrial resources. Funding these ambitious endeavors will require unprecedented levels of international collaboration and long-term commitment. Governments, private entities, and international organizations will need to work together to pool resources, share knowledge, and establish frameworks for sustainable investment. The economic challenges of colonizing Mars are immense, but they also represent an opportunity to rethink how we approach large-scale projects and global cooperation. As we navigate these economic hurdles, it's clear that the financial aspects of Martian colonization are as complex as the technical and ethical ones. The decisions we make about funding and resource allocation will shape not only the success of the mission, but also the future of humanity's presence in space. With the next phase of the journey in sight, we'll explore the technological innovations needed to overcome these challenges and turn the dream of a Martian colony into reality. Now turning to the technological innovations required for Martian colonization, we must recognize that overcoming the challenges of living on Mars will demand groundbreaking advancements across multiple fields. The journey to Mars itself requires spacecraft capable of withstanding the harsh conditions of space, while ensuring the safety and comfort of astronauts during the months-long voyage. Reusable rockets, like those developed by SpaceX, have already revolutionized space travel by significantly reducing costs, but further innovations are needed to make interplanetary missions more efficient and reliable. Once on Mars, the challenges multiply. Robotics will play a crucial role in building and maintaining the colony before humans even set foot on the planet. Autonomous robots could be deployed to construct habitats, lay foundations for infrastructure, and even mine resources like water, ice, and minerals. These robots would need to operate in Mars' low gravity and harsh environment, requiring advanced artificial intelligence and durable materials to withstand the planet's extreme conditions. Life support systems are another critical area of innovation. Unlike Earth, Mars lacks a breathable atmosphere, so colonists will rely on closed-loop systems to recycle air, water, and waste. Technologies like oxygen generators, water purification systems, and advanced agriculture methods will be essential for sustaining life. Researchers are already experimenting with growing crops in simulated Martian soil, but scaling these methods to feed an entire colony will require significant breakthroughs. Energy is another major concern. Solar power is a viable option, but Mars' distance from the sun and frequent dust storms could limit its effectiveness. Nuclear energy offers a more reliable alternative, but developing compact, safe reactors for use on Mars presents its own set of challenges. Innovations in energy, storage, and distribution will also be crucial to ensure a steady supply of power for the colony's needs. Communication systems will need to be robust and efficient to maintain contact with Earth. The time delay between Mars and Earth, which can range from 4 to 24 minutes depending on their positions, means that real-time communication is impossible. Advanced networks and autonomous decision-making tools will be necessary to ensure that colonists can operate effectively without constant input from Earth. As we look to the future, it's clear that the technological innovations required for Martian colonization will not only enable us to live on another planet, but also drive progress here on Earth. The solutions developed for Mars could lead to advancements in renewable energy, robotics, and sustainable living that benefit humanity as a whole. With these challenges in mind, we'll next explore the importance of international collaboration in making the dream of Mars a reality. Now turning to the importance of international collaboration, it's clear that colonizing Mars is not a task any single nation or organization can achieve alone. The sheer scale of the endeavor demands a unified effort, bringing together the expertise, resources, and vision of countries and private companies from around the world. Space agencies like NASA, the European Space Agency, and Roscosmos have already demonstrated the power of collaboration through projects like the International Space Station, which has been a symbol of global cooperation for over 2 decades. Private companies, too, are playing an increasingly vital role. Companies like SpaceX, Blue Origin, and others are pushing the boundaries of space technology, developing reusable rockets, advanced life support systems, and innovative solutions for interplanetary travel. Their involvement not only accelerates progress, but also introduces new perspectives and approaches to solving the challenges of Martian colonization. However, international collaboration goes beyond just pooling resources. It also involves navigating complex political, legal, and ethical considerations. Questions about ownership of Martian land, the sharing of scientific discoveries, and the equitable distribution of resources will require careful negotiation and cooperation. Establishing frameworks for collaboration, such as international treaties or partnerships, will be essential to ensure that the benefits of Martian colonization are shared fairly and that conflicts are minimized. Moreover, collaboration fosters diversity in problem solving. Different countries and organizations bring unique strengths and perspectives to the table, whether it's technological expertise, scientific knowledge, or innovative thinking. This diversity is crucial for tackling the multifaceted challenges of living on Mars, from building sustainable habitats to developing new energy sources. As we look to the future, the dream of colonizing Mars will depend on our ability to work together as a global community. By combining our efforts, we can overcome the immense challenges ahead and turn the vision of a thriving Martian colony into reality. With this spirit of cooperation in mind, we'll next explore how artificial intelligence could play a pivotal role in supporting life on Mars. Now turning to the role of artificial intelligence, we find that it could be one of the most transformative tools in the effort to colonize Mars. Artificial intelligence has the potential to revolutionize how we manage life on the red planet, from ensuring the smooth operation of life support systems to aiding in groundbreaking scientific research. One of the most critical applications of artificial intelligence on Mars would be in managing the colony's life support systems. These systems are essential for providing breathable air, clean water, and stable temperatures, all of which are necessary for human survival. Artificial intelligence could monitor these systems in real time, detecting and addressing issues before they become critical. For example, if a malfunction occurs in the oxygen generation system, artificial intelligence could quickly identify the problem and either fix it autonomously or alert human operators with precise instructions for repair. This level of efficiency and reliability would be crucial in an environment where even small errors could have life-threatening consequences. Beyond life support, artificial intelligence could also play a key role in scientific research on Mars. The planet's unique geology and potential for past or present life make it a treasure trove of scientific opportunities. Artificial intelligence could assist in analyzing vast amounts of data collected by rovers, landers, and other instruments, identifying patterns and anomalies that might be missed by human researchers. For instance, artificial intelligence could help pinpoint areas with the highest likelihood of containing water ice or signs of microbial life, guiding exploration efforts and maximizing the scientific return of each mission. Artificial intelligence could also enhance the efficiency of daily operations within the colony, from managing energy consumption to optimizing food production in controlled environments. Artificial intelligence could ensure that resources are used as effectively as possible. This would be particularly important in the early stages of colonization, when resources are limited and every decision carries significant weight. By automating routine tasks and providing data-driven insights, artificial intelligence could free up human colonists to focus on more complex and creative challenges. However, the integration of artificial intelligence into Martian colonization is not without its challenges. Developing systems that are robust enough to handle the harsh conditions of Mars, including radiation and extreme temperatures, will require significant innovation. Additionally, ensuring that artificial intelligence operates reliably and ethically in such a high-stakes environment will be critical. Establishing clear guidelines and safeguards will be essential to prevent unintended consequences and ensure that artificial intelligence serves as a tool for human progress rather than a source of risk. As we look ahead, the role of artificial intelligence in Martian colonization is poised to grow even more significant. By leveraging its capabilities, we can enhance the safety, efficiency, and scientific potential of life on Mars, bringing us closer to the dream of a thriving colony. With this in mind, we'll next explore the challenges of providing health and medical care on the Red Planet, another critical aspect of ensuring the success of Martian colonization. Now turning to the challenges of health and medical care on Mars, we find that ensuring the well-being of colonists will be one of the most critical aspects of establishing a sustainable colony. On a planet where every resource is precious and every decision carries weight, providing effective medical care will require innovative solutions and careful planning. One of the most immediate challenges is the limited availability of medical resources. Unlike on Earth, where hospitals are equipped with advanced technology and a steady supply of medications, a Martian colony will have to rely on what can be brought from Earth or produced locally. This means that medical supplies will need to be carefully rationed, and colonists will have to prioritize preventive care to avoid the need for extensive treatments. For example, regular health screenings and strict hygiene protocols will be essential to prevent the spread of illness in the confined spaces of the colony. Another significant challenge is the need for specialized training among the colonists. With no immediate access to Earth's medical professionals, the colony will need to have its own trained medical staff, capable of handling a wide range of health issues. This includes not only general practitioners, but also specialists in fields like surgery, emergency medicine, and even mental health. Given the unique conditions of Mars, such as low gravity and high radiation exposure, medical training will need to be tailored to address these specific challenges. Colonists may also need to be trained to perform medical procedures on themselves or each other in emergencies, as help from Earth could be months away. The psychological impact of living on Mars will also play a significant role in the health of the colonists. Isolation, confinement, and the constant awareness of being far from home can take a toll on mental health. Addressing these challenges will require a combination of psychological support, regular communication with loved ones on Earth, and activities designed to maintain morale and mental well-being. Artificial intelligence could assist in this area as well, providing mental health monitoring and offering personalized recommendations to help colonists cope with stress and anxiety. In addition to these challenges, the Martian environment itself poses unique health risks. The planet's thin atmosphere offers little protection from harmful radiation, which could increase the risk of cancer and other illnesses over time. Colonists will need to live in shielded habitats or wear protective gear when venturing outside, but even these measures may not completely eliminate the risks. Research into long-term radiation exposure and its effects on human health will be crucial to developing effective countermeasures. Despite these challenges, the dream of providing comprehensive medical care on Mars is not impossible. Advances in telemedicine, for example, could allow doctors on Earth to guide colonists through complex procedures in real time. 3D printing technology could enable the production of medical tools and even medications on site, reducing reliance on Earth-based supplies. And as we continue to learn more about the human body's response to space travel, we can develop new strategies to keep colonists healthy and thriving. As we look ahead, the health and well-being of Martian colonists will remain a top priority. By addressing these challenges with creativity and determination, we can ensure that the first humans to call Mars home are equipped to face the unique demands of life on the red planet. With this in mind, we'll next explore how education and scientific research will function in a Martian colony, paving the way for new discoveries and innovations. Now turning to the vital role of education and scientific research in a Martian colony, we find that these elements will be the backbone of innovation and progress on the red planet. In a place where every discovery could mean the difference between survival and failure, fostering a culture of learning and exploration will be essential. Education on Mars will need to be highly adaptable and resourceful. Unlike Earth, where schools and universities are abundant, a Martian colony will have to rely on digital learning platforms and virtual classrooms. Colonists, especially children, will need access to a comprehensive curriculum that covers not only the basics like math, science, and language, but also specialized subjects tailored to life on Mars. For example, courses in planetary geology, space engineering, and life support systems will be crucial for preparing the next generation to contribute to the colony's success. Additionally, education will need to emphasize problem solving and teamwork, as these skills will be vital in a community where collaboration is key to overcoming challenges. Scientific research, on the other hand, will be at the heart of the colony's mission. Mars offers a unique opportunity to study a planet that has fascinated scientists for centuries. From analyzing its geology to searching for signs of past life, the potential for groundbreaking discoveries is immense. Colonists will have the chance to conduct experiments that are impossible on Earth, such as studying the effects of low gravity on plant growth or testing new technologies for extracting water from Martian soil. These discoveries could not only advance our understanding of Mars, but also provide valuable insights for improving life on Earth. One of the most exciting aspects of research on Mars is the potential for interdisciplinary collaboration. Scientists from different fields, such as biology, chemistry, physics, and engineering, will need to work together to solve complex problems. For instance, biologists studying how to grow food in Martian soil will collaborate with engineers designing the habitats and life support systems needed to sustain those crops. This kind of teamwork will drive innovation and lead to solutions that no single discipline could achieve alone. However, conducting research on Mars will come with its own set of challenges. Limited resources and the need to prioritize survival over exploration will require careful planning. Experiments will need to be designed to maximize efficiency and minimize waste, and researchers will have to be creative in finding ways to repurpose materials and equipment. Communication with Earth-based scientists will also be critical, as their expertise and guidance will be invaluable in interpreting data and refining experiments. Despite these challenges, the potential rewards of Martian research are immense. Every discovery made on Mars could bring us closer to understanding the universe and our place within it. From uncovering the secrets of the planet's ancient past to developing technologies that could revolutionize life on Earth, the possibilities are endless. As we look to the future, education and research will be the driving forces behind the success of a Martian colony. By fostering a culture of curiosity and innovation, we can ensure that the first humans on Mars are not only surviving but thriving, paving the way for a new era of exploration and discovery. With this in mind, we'll next explore how a unique Martian culture and identity might develop over time, shaping the way colonists live, work, and connect with one another. Now turning to the fascinating topic of Martian culture and identity, we find that life on the red planet will inevitably give rise to a unique way of life, shaped by the challenges and opportunities of this new world. Over time, the colonists will develop their own traditions, art forms, and even language, creating a culture that reflects their shared experiences and aspirations. One of the first elements to emerge will likely be a new sense of identity. Living on Mars, far from Earth, will create a strong bond among the colonists, uniting them as pioneers of a new frontier. This shared identity will be reinforced by the challenges they face together, from building habitats to growing food in an alien environment. Over generations, this sense of belonging to Mars rather than Earth will grow stronger, giving rise to a distinct Martian culture. Art and creativity will play a vital role in this cultural evolution. In the harsh and isolated environment of Mars, art will serve as a way to express emotions, tell stories, and preserve memories of Earth. Colonists might create sculptures from Martian rocks, paint landscapes of the red planet's unique terrain, or compose music inspired by the sounds of their new home. These artistic expressions will not only provide a creative outlet, but also help colonists connect with one another and find meaning in their lives on Mars. Language, too, will evolve over time. While English or other Earth languages may initially dominate, the isolation of Mars and the need to describe new experiences will likely lead to the development of new words, phrases, and even dialects. For example, colonists might create terms to describe the unique light of a Martian sunset or the sensation of walking in low gravity. Over generations, these linguistic changes could give rise to a distinct Martian language, blending elements of Earth languages with new innovations. Traditions and rituals will also emerge, reflecting the colonists' shared experiences and values. Holidays might be established to commemorate key milestones, such as the first landing on Mars or the successful harvest of the first Martian crops. These celebrations will bring the community together, fostering a sense of unity and purpose. Over time, these traditions will become an integral part of Martian culture, passed down from one generation to the next. As Martian culture develops, it will also be influenced by the planet's unique environment. The need to conserve resources and work together to survive will shape the colonists' values, emphasizing cooperation, resilience, and innovation. These values will be reflected in their art, language, and traditions, creating a culture that is both practical and deeply meaningful. In the end, Martian culture will be a testament to humanity's ability to adapt and thrive in even the most challenging conditions. It will be a culture born of exploration, shaped by the red planet's harsh beauty, and driven by the colonists' shared dreams of building a new home among the stars. With this in mind, we'll next explore the long-term vision for Martian colonization, examining how these early efforts could pave the way for a self-sustaining future on Mars and beyond. Now turning to the long-term vision for Martian colonization, we begin to see how the early efforts of building a colony on Mars could lay the foundation for humanity's expansion into the solar system. The ultimate goal is not just to survive on Mars, but to create self-sustaining colonies that can thrive independently of Earth. This vision goes beyond mere survival. It's about creating a new chapter in human history, one where Mars becomes a stepping stone for even greater exploration. One of the key long-term goals is achieving self-sufficiency. This means developing systems that allow the colony to produce its own food, water, and energy without relying on constant resupply missions from Earth. Over time, advancements in technology and resource management could make this possible. For example, large-scale greenhouses could provide a steady supply of fresh produce, while advanced water extraction techniques could ensure a reliable source of drinking water. Energy could be harnessed from the abundant sunlight on Mars or through small-scale nuclear reactors, providing the colony with the power it needs to grow and expand. But self-sufficiency is just the beginning. The long-term vision also includes the possibility of transforming Mars into a more Earth-like environment through terraforming. While this idea remains speculative, it represents the ultimate goal of making Mars a second home for humanity. Terraforming would involve thickening the planet's atmosphere, stabilizing its climate, and potentially creating liquid water on its surface. Though this process could take centuries, the dream of a green and habitable Mars continues to inspire scientists and visionaries alike. Beyond Mars, the long-term vision extends to the broader solar system. A successful Martian colony could serve as a launching point for missions to other destinations, such as the moons of Jupiter and Saturn. These outposts could become hubs for scientific research, resource extraction, and even tourism. The lessons learned from colonizing Mars, how to build habitats, manage resources, and sustain life in harsh environments, would be invaluable for these future endeavors. At the heart of this vision is the idea of humanity becoming a multi-planetary species. By establishing a presence on Mars, we take the first step toward ensuring the survival and growth of our species beyond Earth. This expansion is not just about exploration, it's about resilience. By spreading across multiple worlds, humanity reduces the risk of being wiped out by a single catastrophic event on Earth. As we look to the future, the long-term vision for Martian colonization is one of hope and ambition. It's a vision that challenges us to push the boundaries of what's possible, to innovate, and to dream big. With each step we take on Mars, we move closer to a future where humanity thrives not just on Earth, but among the stars. And with this in mind, we'll next explore the risks of failure, examining what could go wrong and how we might overcome these challenges to ensure the success of our Martian dreams. Now turning to the risks of failure, we must confront the sobering reality that colonizing Mars is not without its dangers. A failed mission could result in catastrophic consequences, both for the colonists and for humanity's broader ambitions in space. The loss of life would be the most immediate and devastating outcome. Unlike on Earth, where rescue missions are possible, Mars is millions of miles away, and help would be nearly impossible to send in time. A single critical failure, whether in life support systems, food production, or energy supply, could spell disaster for the entire colony. Beyond the human cost, a failed Martian colony could have a profound impact on future space exploration efforts. Public support for ambitious space missions often hinges on success. A high-profile failure could erode confidence in space agencies and private companies, making it harder to secure funding and resources for future missions. The psychological blow of such a failure could also discourage the next generation of scientists, engineers, and explorers from pursuing careers in space-related fields. The dream of becoming a multi-planetary species could be set back by decades, if not longer. Another risk lies in the potential for technological failures. Mars is an unforgiving environment, and even the most advanced systems could malfunction under its harsh conditions. A breakdown in communication with Earth, for example, could leave the colony isolated and unable to receive critical guidance or support. Similarly, a failure in habitat construction or radiation shielding could expose colonists to deadly levels of radiation or extreme temperatures. These risks highlight the need for rigorous testing and redundancy in every aspect of the mission. Environmental challenges also pose significant risks. Mars' unpredictable dust storms, for instance, could damage solar panels, reducing the colony's energy supply and jeopardizing its survival. The lack of a magnetic field and thin atmosphere mean that any long-term exposure to the surface could have severe health consequences for colonists. Without effective solutions to these challenges, the colony's chances of success diminish significantly. Despite these risks, it's important to remember that failure is often a stepping stone to success. Every setback provides valuable lessons that can inform future missions. By identifying and addressing potential points of failure, we can improve the design and resilience of Martian colonies. This iterative process of learning and adaptation is essential for overcoming the challenges of space exploration. As we consider the risks of failure, it's clear that the stakes are high. But so too are the rewards. The dream of colonizing Mars is not just about survival, it's about pushing the boundaries of human potential and ensuring the long-term future of our species. With careful planning, innovation, and determination, we can mitigate these risks and move closer to making that dream a reality. And with this in mind, we'll next explore the lessons we can learn from Earth's history of colonization and environmental management, drawing parallels that could guide our efforts on Mars. Now turning to the lessons from Earth, we can draw valuable insights from our own planet's history of colonization and environmental management to guide our efforts on Mars. Earth's past is filled with examples of human societies expanding into new territories, often facing challenges similar to those we'll encounter on the Red Planet. One of the most critical lessons is the importance of sustainability. On Earth, many early settlements failed because they exhausted local resources without planning for the long term. On Mars, where resources are even scarcer, we must prioritize sustainable practices from the very beginning. This means designing systems for recycling water, air, and waste, as well as ensuring that energy production is reliable and renewable. Another key lesson is the need for adaptability. Earth's history shows that successful colonization often depends on the ability to adapt to unfamiliar environments. For example, early settlers in harsh climates learned to modify their farming techniques, build shelters suited to local conditions, and develop new tools to survive. On Mars, colonists will need to be equally resourceful, finding ways to grow food in barren soil, protect themselves from radiation, and cope with the psychological challenges of isolation. Flexibility and innovation will be essential for overcoming the unpredictable obstacles that Mars will throw their way. Earth's history also teaches us about the dangers of overexploitation. Many civilizations have collapsed due to environmental degradation, such as deforestation, soil erosion, and water scarcity. On Mars, where the environment is already fragile, we must avoid repeating these mistakes. This means carefully managing resources, minimizing waste, and preserving the planet's natural state as much as possible. By learning from Earth's environmental missteps, we can create a Martian colony that thrives without causing irreversible harm to its surroundings. Collaboration is another lesson that stands out. Throughout history, successful colonization efforts have often relied on cooperation between diverse groups of people. On Mars, where the challenges are immense, international collaboration will be crucial. Space agencies, private companies, and scientists from around the world must work together, sharing knowledge, resources, and expertise. This spirit of cooperation will not only increase the chances of success, but also ensure that the benefits of Martian colonization are shared by all of humanity. Finally, Earth's history reminds us of the importance of resilience. Colonizing new frontiers has never been easy, and setbacks are inevitable. But time and again, humanity has shown the ability to persevere, learn from failures, and ultimately succeed. On Mars, this resilience will be tested like never before. By embracing the lessons of Earth's past: sustainability, adaptability, environmental stewardship, collaboration, and resilience, we can build a future on Mars that is not only possible, but also prosperous. And with these lessons in mind, we'll next examine the growing role of private companies in the mission to colonize Mars, exploring how their involvement could shape the future of space exploration. Now turning to the role of private companies, we see a significant shift in how humanity approaches the dream of colonizing Mars. In recent years, private companies like SpaceX have taken center stage in the push to make interplanetary living a reality. Unlike traditional government-led space programs, these companies bring a unique blend of innovation, speed, and ambition to the table. SpaceX, for example, has already made headlines with its reusable rockets, drastically reducing the cost of space travel and opening up new possibilities for missions to Mars. This kind of technological breakthrough is exactly what's needed to make Martian colonization feasible. Private companies also have the advantage of being able to take risks that government agencies might avoid. They can experiment with bold ideas, test new technologies, and pivot quickly when challenges arise. This flexibility is crucial for tackling the many unknowns of Mars colonization. For instance, SpaceX's Starship project aims to create a fully reusable spacecraft capable of carrying large numbers of people and cargo to Mars. If successful, this could revolutionize how we approach interplanetary travel and make regular trips to Mars a realistic goal. But the involvement of private companies isn't just about technology, it's also about funding. Space exploration is incredibly expensive, and government budgets are often limited. Private companies, on the other hand, can attract investment from a wide range of sources, including wealthy individuals, corporations, and even crowdfunding. This influx of private capital could accelerate the timeline for Martian colonization, bringing us closer to the day when humans set foot on the red planet. However, the growing role of private companies also raises important questions. Who will govern a Martian colony? How will resources be allocated? And what happens if a company's goals conflict with the broader interests of humanity? These are complex issues that will need to be addressed as private companies take on a larger role in space exploration. Collaboration between governments, private entities, and international organizations will be essential to ensure that Martian colonization benefits everyone, not just a select few. As we look to the future, it's clear that private companies will play a pivotal role in shaping the mission to colonize Mars. Their innovation, funding, and willingness to take risks could be the key to overcoming the many challenges that lie ahead. But as we move forward, it's equally important to ensure that this new era of space exploration is guided by principles of fairness, sustainability, and cooperation. With these considerations in mind, we'll next explore how the dream of colonizing Mars inspires the next generation, encouraging young people to pursue careers in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Now turning to the next chapter of our journey, let's explore how the dream of colonizing Mars is inspiring the next generation to reach for the stars. The idea of living on another planet isn't just a scientific challenge, it's a powerful motivator for young minds. Across the globe, students are looking to the red planet as a symbol of what humanity can achieve when we push the boundaries of innovation and imagination. Mars colonization represents more than just a technical feat. It's a story of exploration, discovery, and the relentless pursuit of knowledge. For many young people, this vision sparks a passion for science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, fields that are essential for turning the dream of Mars into reality. Schools and universities are seeing a surge in interest in these subjects, as students are drawn to the idea of being part of something bigger than themselves. They want to be the engineers who design habitats, the scientists who study Martian soil, and the astronauts who take humanity's first steps on a new world. Programs like robotics competitions, space camps, and STEM initiatives are playing a crucial role in nurturing this interest. These activities give students hands-on experience with the skills they'll need to contribute to space exploration. They also provide a sense of purpose, showing young people that their work could one day help humanity thrive on another planet. For example, designing a rover or solving a problem related to life support systems isn't just an academic exercise. It's a step toward making Mars colonization possible. The influence of Mars extends beyond the classroom. Pop culture, from movies to video games, has brought the red planet to life in vivid detail, making space exploration feel tangible and exciting. When young people see characters overcoming challenges on Mars, they're inspired to think, what if I could do that too? This blend of entertainment and education fuels their curiosity and drives them to learn more about the science behind the stories. But perhaps the most powerful aspect of this inspiration is the sense of hope it brings. Mars represents a future where humanity can overcome its greatest challenges, from climate change to resource scarcity, by working together and thinking creatively. For the next generation, this isn't just a distant dream, it's a call to action. They see themselves as the architects of a new era, one where humanity becomes a multi-planetary species. As we look ahead, it's clear that the dream of Mars is more than just a scientific endeavor. It's a source of inspiration that's shaping the minds and ambitions of young people around the world. By pursuing careers in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, they're not just preparing for the challenges of Mars, they're building a brighter future for all of us. With this vision in mind, we'll now turn to the conclusion of our journey, reflecting on the challenges and opportunities that lie ahead as we strive to make Mars our second home. Now turning to the conclusion of our journey, let's reflect on the challenges and opportunities that lie ahead as we strive to make Mars our second home. Colonizing Mars is no small feat. It's a monumental task that will test the limits of human ingenuity, resilience, and collaboration. From the technical hurdles of traveling to and landing on the red planet, to the immense challenges of building sustainable habitats and surviving its harsh environment, every step forward will require innovation, determination, and a willingness to learn from failure. Yet, amidst these challenges, there are incredible opportunities. Mars represents a chance for humanity to expand its horizons, to push the boundaries of what we thought was possible, and to create a future where life thrives beyond Earth. It's a chance to solve problems that affect us here at home, from developing new technologies for energy and agriculture to fostering international cooperation and inspiring the next generation of explorers. The lessons we learn on Mars could transform life on Earth, helping us address issues like climate change, resource scarcity, and the need for sustainable living. But perhaps the greatest opportunity lies in what Mars symbolizes, a future where humanity comes together to achieve something extraordinary. It's a reminder that, despite our differences, we share a common destiny among the stars. By working together, we can overcome the challenges ahead and turn the dream of Mars into a reality. As we look to the future, let's hold on to the hope and inspiration that Mars brings. It's a reminder that no challenge is too great when we dare to dream, innovate, and persevere. The journey to Mars is not just about reaching a new world. It's about becoming a better version of ourselves, one that's capable of thriving in the vastness of space. So, what do you think about the dream of Mars? Do you believe humanity can overcome the challenges ahead and make the red planet our second home? Share your thoughts in the comments below, and don't forget to like this video, subscribe to the channel, and hit the notification bell so you never miss an update on humanity's journey to the stars. Together, let's keep dreaming, exploring, and reaching for the future. Thank you for joining us on this incredible journey.